Vtuber. Objection!
Wow. Oh, hello. I may be stupid. I forgot to switch over my game capture to Ace Attorney. Lovely. There we go. There we go. That should... There we go. There it is. My boy. Okay. And this time I can make my eyes move or... Oh, no more eyes for me. Goodbye. If I move my head over, I think I can make them nearly almost gone. Yes! I should make them a more distinct color if I make another model, but I don't want to. Thank you. They're linked to my mouse because the blinking is automatic and the eyes are linked to my mouse because if I turn... Let me turn them off real quick. Let me turn off the settings for that. Where is it? Where is it? Face capture. Face capture. And then disable auto blink. It's not as bad as it... It's still the irises are kind of... Oh. I can't really wink. I can try. Eh. I'm not sure how I'd make it any better, but it's not horrible, but it's not great. It can't read my eyes very well. Oh no. I open my mouth too wide and it thinks my eyes are closing. God. Okay, model settings. No. This. No, not that. Back to auto blank and back to cursor. It's much smoother this way. You know what? Frick you. Turns off your eyes. That would. That'd be unfortunate if that could happen in real life. It's called taking off your glasses. I missed this game. I missed the original trilogy. I get to start a new one. I'm so excited. Hot girl! Hot girl! Hi! Mia, I missed you. There she is. How did I get into this mess? Wait, is this where Phoenix gets accused of murder? Why? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, that's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Phoenix! Bro. Phoenix! It wasn't me. I didn't... I didn't do it. Buddy. Phoenix, buddy. 5 years earlier. Maya Faye's second trial. Or Mia Faye. I'm so used to Maya. I'm so glad she's back. I love her. Feeny may be stupid. Phew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oops. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning. What are the controls? Ah, Mia. Please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you're... I'm dying! And you've already learned all the relevant facts. And logic. Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have. I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. He's kind of cringe. Hi, Beanie. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning? Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. What? That was an accident. Oh god, buddy. Yep, I'll be fine. No prob. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. Hit the Feeny? You hit him with the crowbar? Yes. Attack. Kill. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. That's relevant to today. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Masker King. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. Hi, bestie. Mwah. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. I need to give her a more distinct voice. I am gay, thank you. Should I, like... I'm trying to remember what voice I gave her when I did... the very first case of the first game. I don't remember, though. Also, I have tea. It's lovely. It's one of my favorite types of tea. It's caffeinated, so I probably won't sleep well tonight, but it's fine. Probably won't sleep well tonight either, because of, what I talked about in West Dakota. It is definitely doing something to my brain. Okay, I need to give her, like, a refined voice. Like a sticky ASMR Mia voice. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. I think that's a good one. I can give Phoenix a higher voice. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. Oh yes, sir, you get to attack Godot! And I get to voice Godot. For my client, and for myself. April 11th, 10 a.m. District Court courtroom number 2. Pain. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is... Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yeah. Oh, hello? Hello? Pure Puppy, thank you for the follow. Alright. Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Thank you. It will be nice to have another possible viewer. Have a good rest. Oh gosh, I gotta stretch. Whoa. Okay. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well... You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? I messed up his voice. Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Bap. Of course, Your Honor. I think... Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon.
What was that all about? Is he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question.
The thing with him is that I can't be too loud right now because it is getting quite late. But I would just scream in his voice, because God, I want it to be as bad as possible. But I have to do a quiet version of it, so it's not as bad.
The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University.
Why does he look like Matt? He looks like Matt on guard. Matt 2.
The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
Why am I mean and cruel to my viewers? What did I do? It sounds like he was a very bright young man. From what I remember from him, he sucks.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
I'm sorry.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. Then they called the police.
Every time I do his voice, one of the Payne's voices, I always just do my papyrus voice, but slightly to the right. If you know what I mean.
Because my papyrus voice is like this.
But his voice is also the same. I guess they're the same voice. God. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. At least we don't have to do an investigation in this court. In this case. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will.
What? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Ah, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm sorry. I didn't really get the chance to read through the whole file. Yeah. I knew that was gonna be the thing. God.
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up.
We don't need to know that, bro.
Now see, Bob. Now see here. The details of this case are filed under the court record. Blah. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard... I can't talk. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Gotta stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. Just press tab here.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
I'm assuming it's electrocution. Yep. Because there was the fallen power line above him. Not hypothermia. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
Stun guns can kill people regardless, Judge. Bro. It's not... Buddy.
The answer to that question... Pain dies in court, ASMR. The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one vital issue.
Who are they? Man, oh my god. He didn't kill them, though. He didn't kill them. I keep forgetting that I can say whatever spoilers I want here, because this is my stream and I don't have to worry about spoiling the game. Let's go, gamers. I guess I do have to worry about... It's not spoilers for Remy if he's watching it, so I don't know.
That's the tea, sis.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
If Remy is here, he knows the risks.
Exactly. Bad blood.
I just say things. Remy, avert your eyes. Look away. Close your ears. What do you mean?
Oopsie. I'm terribly sorry. I hate his stupid pompadour. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
No need to get all worked up over this.
New OTP dropped! Grossberg and Winston Payne! Exactly. get it, I guess, old man. I don't know. I'm gonna move my microphone closer to me because I technically don't have to use my mouse, but I can. Is this a good mic distance? Nah, man. I think Grossberg X Payne is. I think they would make a good couple. I think they would make a good couple. That's not. I'm just. Satsa's not my scapegoat, man. I'm free.
As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into the old Greybeard's face. Or into old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. You can't kill me. I'm unkillable, baby.
Mr. Grossberg. Try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence is the only isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. They just have the same voice.
Yester's fave mechanic, yes! Okay. Let's look at the people. Got Marvin, he's 61. Got Phoenix. Epic Phoenix. Doug. The Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Why does he look like that? Why is the... Front-facing pompadours are terrifying. Okay. Cause of bad blood. His girlfriend. Present. Oh, I haven't heard her say take that yet. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. I still have to get her voice down better.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much.
Being in your early 20s is just... What do you mean being in your early 20s is just like that, Remy? You accidentally kill a man because of your girlfriend? Is that what you're saying?
Oopsie. I did that on accident. I don't care, Winston.
But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
Ah, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
Blah.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
Don't pretend the girlfriend isn't the least realistic part. What does that mean? Oh, I keep accidentally hitting the button. I hate having screwed up hands. Curse you!
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I know that he means he's gay. I know that I'm gonna cry. You're not wrong, Remy. You're not wrong on that front.
What? The defendant himself?
I have to keep one of my headphone things off, and I don't like it.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay.
Bleh.
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright's innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Every time I voice me, I just have to get really close to the mic and just talk like this. Welcome back to ASMR. It's what I did earlier with Rose, where I'd just be like, don't even worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't even. POV, I'm whispering directly into your ear. Hi, welcome back to my YouTube Let's Play. This is Gumshoe Plays Minecraft.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Dig Gumshoe on my stream. It's more likely than you think.
My YouTube Let's Play is gonna get so many views on YouTube.com.
I love my Gumshoe voice. It makes me happy. I slip into it in normal conversations now, and I hate it.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yeah.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect?
No, he means what you did before you were arrested.
Oh! I was a university student.
Mr. Wright.
What? Bro. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was...
Would the defendant please
He is really dumb.
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation with to the victim. With the victim!
No! Right away, Your Honor. He has, like, gray eyes. The victim and I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that... Phoenix, you're not doing yourself a service here, buddy. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Phoenix, you're so dumb.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Oh, that's the judge voice. This voice. Ugh.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Phew. Looks like the judge understands.
Being naive, you know. Too naive.
Phoenix hates the British. Huh? Remy.
It seems you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
I'm determined to get to Godot tonight. Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if the witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statement will conflict with the court record.
I'm gonna destroy Phoenix Wright with facts and logic in court. But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. Kill!
Let's kill.
There we go. I almost made you suffer through that muffin looks awfully like a hamster. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction? That muffin, kill! Kill that muffin.
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Buddy, don't think that. Don't give him that much credit. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Mia, he's not very smart. Admit that I was there, but I'm not a killer. I didn't find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Buddy. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right! I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? I'm gonna give him a kitten sneeze. I think it would be funny if he had a kitten sneeze. Well, Mr. Wright... no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... What does this have to do with anything? Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor? What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
Your Honor, this courtroom is full of idiots.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars... Wait, wrong voice. Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Suck up. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Mia, there is a contradiction here. America! US of A, baby! I have to do the most American voice I can do. We love the United States. I have a bad lisp. It's hard to do the generic voice.
Buddy. You want rights to voice him? I can't do a call, though. It will kill my stream. Mr. Grossberg. What do you mean someone's gonna clip me? That I like America? No.
Don't get me wrong, it's fine, but it needs a lot of work before it's good. America isn't horrible, but it sure ain't great. Quickly now, show that boy you mean business, with evidence I mean. Destroy Phoenix Wright with facts and logic.
Okay, Mia. Check the court record carefully. Ren Rose gets to 3-1. Yeah.
Gumshoe says ACAB. He may be a cop, but he says ACAB, I guess. Maim and kill.
I can just say things in the Gumshoe voice. I miss him.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? You know, like, yeah?
I said that earlier, though. God, I just wish that I could just constantly talk in the Gumshoe voice. I could in theory, but I would get very sick of it. Hi! Woke up to ask you to say rip and tear in the Gumshoe voice.
Rip and tear. Rip, tear, kill, shred, maim.
Okay. What evidence do I have for this? Okay. 3rd year.
Duel to the death.
What do I... Do you think you can manage from...
I can handle it. I don't need a tutorial.
1 year ago, I was in the courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
Oomph. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
Cal says Bill Cipher lines in the Gumshoe voice. Gonna write a podcast to have you voice a character in the Gumshoe voice. Cal says Grunkle Stan. Cal says Seuss lines. I don't... If you can find some you want me to say, go for it. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia. One more time. From the very beginning of his testimony. Okay, we're going through all of it, I guess. Phoenix are kind of cringe. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Steak? Why are you saying steak? Gonna need ASMR of reading the Slayer's Testament, all in the Gumshoe voice. It's really hard not to yell in his voice. His voice is very fun to yell in. There's one voice that that was like my default like creepy character voice, and it was just talking like this and talking very lightly. ASMR, I'm going to beat you to death with a stick. God, I want to voice act every day of my life. Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway. New age PCS antagonist, but it's just Gumshoe. Remy. The jock character that's the homoerotic rival of Joe, but he has the Gumshoe voice. No, I can't give him the Gumshoe voice. I can't. That should be my Dahlia voice. I can just have her talk like this the entire time. Just very calm and collected and quiet. See, with that dude, I'd have him God, I need to do my dude bro voice.
I'd probably have him talk like this, man. Be like, gonna bench press some weights in your house, bro. Get swole, do some squats.
It's like Gumshoe minus the accent.
Something, you can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. There.
Anyway, Mr. Wright, What were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence,
He's so dumb. He's so dumb, I care him. You say you found the body, so who called the police? Mr. Swallow? Mm-hmm. His name is Doug Swallow.
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses.
Phoenix and JoJo posing in front of the corpse.
Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock.
He doesn't look like he's in shock. R.I.P. Mr. Swallow, take that L, bozo. Kinda cringe. Phoenix Wright maimed this man. I like his scarf. Wait. I have that exact same scarf. I have like a near identical scarf to that. Which is easy because it's just a red scarf. I don't know where it is, but I have one. Leave me alone. I bought that scarf like 3 years ago. Leave me alone. I love Cal just like, yeah, Phoenix did it. Well, it's like that clip of Eric Vale being like, I didn't do it. I didn't kill this guy. Yeah, I kinda did. If Phoenix wasn't in, if this wasn't Phoenix and it wasn't Ace Attorney, I would think he was guilty. We bullied the streamer. We kicked the Cal. I can't believe this. Every day I say things and you guys attack me like rabid beasts. I'm just a little guy and it's just my birthday. It's not my birthday. My birthday was forever ago.
Oh, what? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
It is your... Every day my son is cruel to me. I'm not old. I'm only 19. I'm only 19. I say as I have, like, back issues. Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Why do you keep me around if not to be mean? I keep you around because I care about you and you're my friend. Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. Pretty shocked, you say? Pretty shocked, you say, Phoenix? 19 qualifies as a boomer age? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I'm gonna cry. Cringe. 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 What? Okay, I got distracted by making a joke. But I'm... Wait, no! Oh, I love my soundboard. 19 counts as a boomer age. What are you, 16? God. Attack the children. Destroy the children. What was I looking at? Every day I get so distracted by looking at images. Okay. That was too close a guess. Are you in my walls? Thank you, Sats. Love you too, bud. You can only think that's a comeback because you're 16. Wait, is Pure Puppy who I think it is? Do I know this child? Being 16 is a curse. It is, God. I'm so glad I'm not 16. Being 16 is the worst. Get better, XOXO. Am I famous? I don't know. Are you somebody I'm in a server with?
I don't know, man.
It's not very often that people that aren't in servers with me end up on my stream, so I never know. Soon you will be better. Aren't you? Depends on what server. I don't know what that means. I was 16 and I decided not to be anymore. Being 16 is a choice. God. Honestly, my experience as a 16-year-old wasn't that bad because I was already at college, because I went, you know what, I hate high school, I'm leaving. And then I just sped ran to college because high school's the worst, man. Being around other 16-year-olds is the worst, but when you're a 16-year-old who grew up around grown people, you naturally get along with 20-somethings very easily. Being 16 is a choice, and it's the wrong one. I chose not to be 16, what do you mean? Some of us aren't American. What does that mean? I was just at a very lucky circumstance because my mom found a program that let me go to a college before I technically was supposed to. Being American is a choice. It is very much a choice. I'm cool with being an American.
Canada.
Canada's good. I've been to Victoria. It's very lovely there. So you didn't know his face, or even his name, right? Right?
Eh.
Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... Canada's lovely. So, which is it? Did you know him or not? Victoria is lovely. Being American is a choice, but being British isn't. God. If you guys are ever in Victoria, go to Butchart Gardens. Butchart Gardens is lovely. They have a nice little tea house there, too. Why do I sound so bougie right now? I hate it here. He's also British. Lime Gold is also British, bud. You're both British. British on British violence.
Fight, 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 fight.
Remy hunts them for sport. Remy's like... I almost said... I can't say that. I can't say that. I cannot say that. Knives out between the Brits. Okay, what I was going to say was Remy is like the main character of Tokyo Ghoul. But not, because that doesn't work in the allegory I was going for. You know how, like, he's a have you not watched Tokyo Ghoul? Like, he's a human, but then he's like half ghoul, so he has to kill other humans. So you're like, you're British, but you're killing other British people, so like, I haven't watched Tokyo Ghoul in forever either, man. You're not in danger to be eaten by Remy. He's not a cannibal, at least not that I know of. My son would never eat a person, I think.
I don't know. I don't know his personal philosophy on cannibalism.
You don't eat people or brains. I nearly headbutted my microphone. I'm a very professional streamer. Cowardice. I think eating people is pretty normal. People are full of nutrients, just like plants and other animals. Everything has nutrients in it, but it might just not be the right one. Meat is meat. I've said that in my lifetime before. I am being flesh again. That's my job. I have growing up with a family that butchered a lot of things, and just on a farm in general, it makes you have a very weird outlook on meat in general. We're just electrified meat, baby. We're just kind of going. We have a fun time. We have a fun time being electrified meat. Unless we have depression, then we have a sad time being the electrified meat. I slipped into the Gumshoe voice again. Gumshoe tells you about how you're electrified meat ASMR. Okay, back to the game. God. This is why I can't play video games. Gumshoe meat philosophy. I could do a whole presentation. Don't even worry about it. There's a PowerPoint presentation, but in the Gumshoe voice. There's a whole PowerPoint presentation, but in character as Gumshoe and why he should get paid more. Gumshoe depression ASMR. Every day I go back to my sad little house. I am depressed, electrified meat. I need a better paycheck. All I eat is ramen. Help. Help me. Help me. Make my boss give me better pay. Please. I need proper food. I haven't eaten meat in years. Gumshoe debates the pros and cons of grave robbery and consuming your findings. I wouldn't... Why did I nearly say that? Oh my god, I know too much about the funeral industry because of, Ask a Mortician, My Beloved. I wouldn't recommend eating a dead body that's been through a traditional funeral with a viewing, because they are full of chemicals. At the end, I show up as Edgeworth and just go, no. Good. No, Gumshoe, you don't get a raise. I'm going to destroy you in court. Die. Wait, isn't the next one with, Edgeworth? It's either Edgeworth or Godot. I don't know which one shows up in the next one. Chemicals are seasoning. Formaldehyde sure ain't, bud. Unseasoned food, classic American. I season my food too much and it makes my sodium levels spike. Of course you would say that, you chemistry major. Violence. I love the energy in chat tonight. This is great. I should play video games, because that's what I'm supposed to be doing. My food stays seasoned. Stays seasoned. God. I was cooking earlier, and I put so much pepper. I like pepper a lot. It makes me sneeze a lot, though. Eel pies. Eel. Eel wouldn't be that bad, actually. It's just a messed up longfish. Somebody elongated my fish.
Why would they do that? Now, see here. You can't avoid answering the questions by sneezing all day.
Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't you tell me that before? Sneezing is normal. Sneezing is... I'm gonna cry. Sneezing is a normal human thing to do. I sneeze all the time because I inhale a lot of dust, I guess. I have very small nostrils. Never learned how to season food. I'm a picky eater. I eat 3 foods. Bro, I feel that. Having sensory issues is just being like, here's a list of foods that I will die if I eat. That's me with, I do not like the texture of Jell-O. There's other things. I don't like the texture of most fish. Salmon's okay, though. Or if they're, like, a meat, like, really fresh fish. I don't really like the texture of shrimp. It's like chewing on an eraser, but not in a fun way. Trying to think of other things that I just don't like eating. Anything that's too mushy. Anything mushy is just not fun to eat. I don't like mushy foods. Salmon is very good. I love a good salmon. God. Get a bagel, put some cream cheese on that bad boy, put some smoked salmon on that. Oh, stinking good. Good stuff right there. Is there a way to... There's a fun way to... Yes, there's a fun way to chew erasers. You're talking to somebody with Pika. Of course there's a fun way to chew erasers. If they're actual erasers. Any food that's like chewing an eraser sucks, but actual erasers, kind of fun to chew on, not gonna lie. Mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. That's like the one mushy food that I actually quite like. Because one of my favorite meals is chicken fried steak with mashed potatoes, cream of mushroom soup on top of it, and then broccoli. It's very good. I'm biased because that's something my mom made on special occasions when I was a kid. And we also would make it with venison, which I ate a butt ton of as a kid because my dad hunted a lot. And we had fresh venison in the freezer. Or not fresh venison. A lot of frozen venison. We had like a stinking... I don't know what they're called. Chest freezer. Chest cooler, whatever they are. I would lose an eyeball for a lifetime supply of mashed potatoes. You're the Odin of mashed potatoes. Wait. I ate a buck ton. I didn't even try and make that pun. I just say a butt ton a lot. God. Whenever I see a deer out at the farm, I just have a visceral reaction of kill. Not actually. I hate hunting personally, but like I'm so used to my family just being like target located that it is ingrained in my brain. I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who's this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet.
Have you ever hunted deer with your teeth? No. I have not. I've only gone hunting, I think, twice. I think it would be fun to hunt a beast with... It's just Bacchanal, baby, or whatever that one festival is called with the bunch of naked women that they release into the forest and they just find animals to hunt and maim. Being 20 and in a very serious relationship is a bad idea. What does that mean? Are you saying something, Remy? Being 20 is a bad idea. Skip it. 19 through 21. Being 19 through 21 is a bad idea or a bad time to have a serious relationship? But that's all I knew about him. That's what Ibby tried to tell you? Well, how many people has Ibby dated? Okay, I've already read this. He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Being 20 is a bad idea. Ah. Valid. But also, didn't Ibby have a bad time in their 20s to begin with? Like, I feel like it's very subjective, depending on what situation you're in. Because that's all of life. Like, everything's very subjective, depending on your circumstances. Enter. Are we supposed to show this because it doesn't have the Union... He doesn't have the Union Jack on him? Being 1 through 20 should be avoided at all costs. You just have the... You have the funds. I recommend skipping to age 21 so you can drink. God. Buy the 21 DLC. I know from knowing people that making decisions when you're 20 is dumb. Yeah. Valid. 17. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna present this. Because that's all I can think of. What? Huh? I mean, in America, technically you can drink at home. And, like, not under the age of 21. But that's more of, like, one of my classmates when I was, like, 16 was like, my mom lets me drink wine when we have company. And I was just like, okay. God, I have some weird memories. Specifically regarding her, because she dated my ex. And she also... I went over to her house one time to hang out, and she got bored, and then she fell asleep while I was still there, so I, like, called my mom to pick me up, because I'm like, she took a nap. I want to go home. This is what happens when all your friends, when you were younger, just wanted you to be entertaining for them. My childhood was a weird mix of things. One of my current housemates fell asleep while I was there. Before we lived together. Oh no, like, see, the thing is, like, I grew up Mormon, so anyone drinking alcohol is very weird to me, because basically no one in my family, my direct family, ever drank alcohol. Like, my dad prides it upon himself that he's never drank alcohol before. And then my mom doesn't drink very often, and my siblings just don't drink at all. So, it's a very weird thing for our household. Okay, I'm gonna show this. Objection! He really doesn't. Our childhoods are probably extremely different, Sats. Are your parents still together? My dad is wild in a very different way than being an alcoholic. He's wild in the I will maim beasts all of the time way. Like a feral animal. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. I need to get better at fake crying.
Mia, you've made our client cry.
He's a crybaby, though. Let him. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. It stands for pissed baby. I can't believe I've trusted him. Mr. Phoenix was... Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh, did I go too far? I really just did give her an ASMR voice. Guess it wasn't the right move to take on this case. They used to physically hot iron brand people with P when they committed perjury? Oh my god, is that what she was referencing? Huh? That is insane.
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good.
It kills people good, too.
Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Cold Killer X is a high school band? It does sound like a high school band. Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Did you steal my cold medicine, bro? Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like...
Take a look at this photograph.
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
Well, what's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
It pains me to say that you may lose this case.
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand.
Why would he do that?
His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order! Order in the court.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Wow.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken.
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it.
You mean the one that killed him?
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks! My poor hemorrhoids!
I hate you, old man. What really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. Grossberg, we're gonna have a talk with HR after this. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. I was about to make a joke, but I think people in chat would maim me if I said it, because I know spoilers. But I'm not gonna say anything. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the incident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. It really happened. Alright. I'm trying to... When did he die? So he died at... I can't read clock faces, God. Okay. A little past what... When the clock face only has nothing. So that would be like... Probably 4, right? Like a little after 4? That's what it looks like to me. Because Phoenix said that he... He said that he left at like 3:45. Wait, would that be 3? I can't read clocks. A little after 3. That's a little suspicious, Phoenix. That's a little sus, if you ask me. Yeah, it's upside... My brain can't comprehend things. I should have known it was counted by 3s, though. I know how clocks work, I just don't remember at the moment. Okay. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna call you out, bro. I'm sorry, Remy, don't be mean to me. Oh, actually, that does... We split up. I'm gonna bring up this. Cause, see, whoa. I don't want it down there. I want it here. I'm gonna show that. I don't know if it's right, though, but I'm gonna do it. I feel kind of confident. Not that confident, but kind of. Whoopsie. 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 Whoopsie doodle. I may be dumb. Okay. And later I went back and found him lying there for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Oh god, I hate him. I'm not cheating at the lawyer game, I swear. Phoenix, buddy. Ouch, why did you punch me in the jaw? Mia, why did you punch him in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Mia hates love.
Well, Mia.
I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions.
The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural-born liar, you know.
Arrow icon. Yeah. I still do like Lana saying the intellectually attracted line, though. I think about it a lot.
But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense.
He just runs his mouth, Your Honor. I know, but what can I do?
Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information. Right now, it's information we need more than anything.
The truth is, I went back because he called me. The pharmacology. Why, though? Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah. And we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. Bicon. Who's the Bicon? It really is bi-on-bi violence. God.
An alchemist, I see.
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. I want that. I want strange machines. It happens by the by.
Ho ho, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
Remy and I are just MLM on MLM violence. I would love to be a mad scientist. Have I never rambled about how much I want to, One of the things that I would love to do as a career would be, like, plant breeding. Because that's the type of stuff that I tried to do when I was younger, because I adore plant stuff, and I love studying, like, microbiology and genetics and junk like that. Multi-level marketing. Two multi-level marketing kings duking it out with each other. But basically, my one life goal would to be to create a blue tulip, but I highly doubt that will ever happen. But God, would I love to do it. I read about it in a magazine one time as a kid, and it like dug roots into my brain and won't leave. I simply want to scam rich people with tulips. I want to become a new... Do you all know about the Dutch tulip trade and how they would like rent tulip bulbs to people? I think about it a lot. I do that, but I do it with rich people. my life goal. God. What do I do? Maybe we should ask them for some more details. About the time of the meeting, about the pharmacology department. I'm gonna ask about the time of the meeting. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time the class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? I want to experiment. Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. I love chemicals.
Witness, let's... Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
We talked for a bit and then around... Okay. Why were you talking to him? So, what was it that you were talking about? You know... that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Then he wouldn't be dead. So, you say you went back. Yeah. That's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Mia looks like she's gonna jump over the thing and strangle him. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one's buying this. Do 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 do. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I get plenty of summer colds. What are you talking about? I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? God, I love the spring. I want it to be... I want the rain. I miss the rain. I hate summer. I suppose common sense is not always so common. Mia. So... Did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Is he gonna say Dolly? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime the day of the accident.
Well, Mia.
I don't know. Can't seem to find any contradictions. Sleep with the window open and has air conditioning on at the same time. Man wants to freeze. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy isn't... Okay, we already read this. He's stupid. He has rocks in his brain. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up, he wanted to talk about Dolly.
This Dolly person, is it?
It's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart.
Oof. What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like slapping someone all of a sudden.
Dahlia Hawthorne is also was also the lover of the murder victim Doug Swallow.
Every day I think about Angel Star, the polyamorous legend. I think about her a lot.
Before she met Mr. Right, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
Maybe it will... I don't know. Still, we can't... Information right now, we use information more than anything. Cal sees a woman. No way, women exist IRL? I know, right? It's a blessing. I love when people exist, it's great. Okay. I feel like it's either the cold medicine or that. Oh, wait. How did he have your cold medicine if you lost it around lunchtime? My brain is mush right now because I'm not... Objection!
What? What?
Did I save? I don't think I saved. Dang it. Does this evidence establish that the defendant is lying?
Yep, don't ask me, you're the one who's supposed to know.
Oops, sorry. This is still kind of new to me.
Well, I've got something new for you. 2, a new penalty. Objection denied.
This isn't going as smoothly as I had hoped. Day of the accident. Save. This isn't as fun as the other themes. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime the day of the accident. Okay. It has to be with that. Found in the... I guess it's the cold killer then.
Dang it, no.
What the heck am I supposed to do? I've been taking... Okay. I did press everything, though. Talked for a bit and then around we split up. Use pharmacal... You know, but... I pressed all of these. I guess I'll just speed run through pressing all of them. It didn't. I forgot about this. About the pharmacology. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology. Yeah, I found it. Okay, well, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right. And they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables? Yeah. There were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay.
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then, the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
But what do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course.
Why is everyone assuming it's a murder? How would Wright have, like, snipped the power line? Yeah, exactly.
Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is, You are correct, Your Honor.
Go to your mind palace, Mia. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. What does that mean? Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Fey.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite a brash statement coming from a rookie.
Did I give him like an off-brand Joker voice? Ooh, Sets, why did you DM me? Oh my god. Yes. Every day my torso hurts. I'm a little fool. What did you clip? Gumshoe voice, I'm depressed. Sometimes I have to... What did you steal of my my vocal patterns? I know that you do the now, Theo. That's all I remember.
But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of court, yes?
Keep saying bud. I don't even know where I picked that up from. I simply think bud is a very dad thing to say. I've called some of my younger friends kiddo before. But that's only if I've, like, off-brand adopted them, and they are significantly younger than me.
An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I'd totally forgotten about that. Maya's just Phoenix if she was actually more if he was actually more put together. And much better at not showing that he has no idea what's going on.
Now then, Miss Fey, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
I'm gonna present this photograph. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
Well, what? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Fey, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
It's right here. Well, naturally, it's right here.
What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines that the machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. I don't think it takes specifically a high voltage cable to kill a man, Mia. I think any sort of electrical cable that's fallen will kill a man, Mia.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible.
Me being this close to the microphone and doing the Mia voice really just is ASMR.
Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now. The victim's cause of death may indeed have been high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
That much is certainly true.
Oh, my stinking neck keeps making a rattling noise. Oh.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
Oh god. Every day I'm distracted. Okay.
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints. Oh. You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
It does. You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket.
Payne's pompadour is too flexible. He put a lot of gel in it. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. He's simply that powerful. I don't like that he does that with the pompadour, though. It makes me uncomfortable. The heck? Why am I getting static electricity from the back of my microphone? Is there, like, electricity running through it? What is going on? Huh? Okay. Don't worry about it.
The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
Well, what?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder. He squarely pushed the victim towards a severed electrical cable.
Order. That's enough.
Why did that nearly sound like the ara ara thing? I hate it. I hate it here. I hate this. I hate this actually. I can't stream anymore. My career is over. Goodbye.
I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. This show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
Order, order, order. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Mm-hmm.
No, wait.
Mia can now imitate Grossberg. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
Innocent until proven guilty.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict on this case.
Yo.
Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me.
But he doesn't want to.
I just physically pogged. I'm not gonna say why, but I pogged. Miss Fay. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you till the very end.
I've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute. Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further.
I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. Thinking JoJo standoff. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, that's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her, and that girl. How do the tables endure all the slamming? They're made of very thick wood. They made them of steel. Holy cow, Ceci. What is this paragraph? Heck yeah. Good night. Congrats on your essay, man. Much love for the Ceci. Have a good sleep. You deserve it. Good night. Oh god, I need to... Oh. New AA Outsider POV fic, but it's a repairman for the courtroom tables. God. I need to get my, like, nice leather. It's not leather, it's fake leather. It's way too cheap to be leather, but, my spinny chair. I miss my spinny chair. I'm currently sitting in a chair that's made out of just fabric and wood. But, like, the back of the chair is fabric, just a piece of fabric, and then the butt of the chair is just a strong piece of fabric with nothing below it. It's not a good chair, by any sort of means. It's bad.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Boop. Yes. I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
But please, please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Thank you? I still can't believe it. You really did push the victim.
Ugh. Feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
I hate this game, actually. When I pushed the victim, that guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. My god, Phoenix. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Grossberg being gross. Yep.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow fell back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain began to fall. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But... When I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that.
Miss Faye. Let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without any further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. Mamma Mia. Here we go again. My. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Kinda cringe, bro. Guess we're going through everything. So what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl.
Is that all?
Yep.
Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy. You are not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this any harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I really like his animations. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said that he wanted me, he just said what he wanted to say to me. You already saw this. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy.
Punch. Kill.
I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. Yeah, that looks gentle, Phoenix. And when he did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right. There was nothing like that at all.
But it is possible that you merely overlooked it.
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll. She's calling him cheap asphalt. Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
Okay. A loud noise. And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? It was his body hitting the ground! I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been... Yes, could have been. Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. I love this animation. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail. Kind of like the owner. Phoenix, you can't just say that about a dead guy. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
Okay.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, and you are certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah. You see, I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
Oof, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
I'm so sorry.
Continue on your testimony, witness.
A little while after we left, I started to get worried. Okay.
Ugh.
Theo, if you're still here, sticking... Oh god. You making me laugh super hard did legitimately hurt my chest somehow. And I think earlier... Actually, it might be because of earlier, because I think I had a... heart arrhythmia problem earlier. No, it's not your problem. It's my fault for, like, stinking laughing that hard. That was wild. Oh, I laughed that hard in a long time. But, like, God, having a heart arrhythmia flare up while trying to record something is not fun. Thank you, Dad, for the cringe fail heart. You are the one that said it, but I was the one that reacted like that. It is my own doing. You were so funny, you nearly killed a man. Okay, we're showing this. We're showing this gamers. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on. If I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's argument earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
What?
I forgot about my tea. I nearly had my headphones fall off while I was drinking. I gotta take my glasses off to drink out of a mug. I now understand why my mom hates certain mugs. God. Gotta put my glasses back on. Okay. Order. The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Oh, well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No.
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. A hole, you say? A hole. Phoenix's testimony added to the court record. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Is it Dahlia? Is you gonna bring Dahlia in here? Is it Dahlia time?
Yes.
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
I love that animation. Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia,
What do you mean by that?
Okay.
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened there.
It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. So, I guess I can start to relax then, right, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious. After hiding such important facts.
But the next, but the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will.
Why do you think that?
Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why.
The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and this Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Sure, no problem.
I think I keep zapping myself with my microphone. What did I do to this thing?
Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I bumped into each other and, in the reading room downstairs. And that's why I really think it was fate that brought us together.
They met in a courthouse. God. Wait. I'm not gonna say anything. I have ideas, but I'm not saying anything, bro.
As soon as I set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave me this the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this."
So she gave it to you as a present, I see. That's a bit of a weird thing to say when giving somebody a gift.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly.
It certainly is a little bottle, all right.
It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world.
Okay. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating.
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me.
Why did you say okay habit? Why'd you say okay habit? I'm scared now.
Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, you're not wrong. You are very not wrong. I draw a Venn diagram. It is just a circle. It is Feeny, and it is Dr. Habit. I crumple it up and I throw it in the garbage so no one can see it. End of story. The day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it?
Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you...
This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse.
It is so vividly pink. It's a very nice color. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like the recess is about over. We'd better all get moving.
Ta-da-ta-da. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Okay, I'm gonna take a little 15-minute break. Ooh, that's fun. That's a fun noise. I like that. I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break because I need to get up and stretch because my body is cringe. And there's only so much stretching I can do in a chair. Alright. I will save and then we will return. I will talk about Smile for Me when I come back though. I promise. I promise. Smile for Me, my beloved. It's a very good game. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I will put us on. Be right back. I am back. I've returned. Sorry that took much longer than I thought it would. My heart has been doing some things today. It usually doesn't do much, but I think not eating too much for like dinner and then drinking 2 cups of caffeine when I haven't had caffeine in a long while decided to mess with my arrhythmia a little bit. So my heart's doing some weird things. At least it's not, it just feels a little off, that's it, but it's, I ate a banana. Hopefully that helped cancel out the caffeine a little bit by just having a little more food. I don't know. Weird heart issues, am I right, gamers? Okay. April 11th, 12:13 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Bro.
What's with the stiff silence?
Oh, wrong voice. In my long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. It is an act. It is an act.
Does she have like a theme? Is it like serene piano music? I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness. Could you please state your full name?
Da 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 da. Da da da. Wah.
I keep going into the Payne voice. Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them down right to size. Right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You all are so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's been an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we all know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Mia. Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
Da, 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 da.
Just go on and say whatever is on your mind.
Oh god. I need to get a concrete voice for her. So badly. Shout out to Mia Fey. She is an icon. I love her. Okay. I gotta get into fake. It's like a customer service voice, but evil? That is what the vibe I'm going for is. Like, very calm and polite sounding. But also a I will shank you in the back of this Arby, sir type of way. You know what I mean? Okay. That's the vibe. That's it. I am channeling my inner evil customer service person. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. I feel like I need to hone in more on the barely refrained rage that is being a customer service worker, but that's very hard to put into a voice.
Yes. I can see why you'd say that.
She is going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Mia's like, I'm gonna maim you in court, ma'am.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
God, okay. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. I could try and hone the voice that they gave her in the anime, because I've seen a lot of clips of her talking. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went back to go find some other students, and they called the authorities. I can't mimic that lady's voice. She's very powerful, though.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But, I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. God, she's so unsettling. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. What I witnessed. Female Chill's voice. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Doug. Okay, we already heard that. We already heard that, man. I don't think I can do a female Chill's voice. I can only do Chill's voice. Number 15. I killed a man in cold blood, but now I'm pinning it on my boyfriend. I killed a man. Wait. I killed a man, and in cold blood, nonetheless. I'm pogging in real life. Oh my god, number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus. But that might just be what you get. That is just eeny meeny, that's why I talked to her in the Chills voice. Clown to clown communication. Now then, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Senryu poetry.
Oh ho ho, how wonderful. It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend.
That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Oh yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? Okay. So, who is this Dougie person?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until 8 months ago.
So, what were Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway?
How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Faye.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
Are you saying that the victim collapsed on his own?
Yes.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie.
If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? How would I show a contradiction if I don't have any evidence? God, I keep feeling lightheaded. No, body. No. Knock it off. Gotta check my heartbeat real quick. It's still a little wonky, but it should be fine. How do we show? let's look at this. Murder in the courthouse. Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, the police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Number 15. I killed a man a year ago. I want to say there's a contradiction, but I don't know if we have evidence. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never.
Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting. Kill. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There is no need to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. You didn't see it. Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. Didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Thank you, Dahlia. Please try to stay on topic. So, to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on. The students know what was going on. That's a bit sus. That's a bit suspicious, if you ask me. But how would the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure, but they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
So did the students call the police?
Yes. I was so panicked.
Yes. Well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Right. I don't trust like that. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay. That means I'm going to have to dig up to dig deep and find the contradiction on this one. God, I love voicing evil characters. I need to voice more evil characters. I want to voice evil characters so bad. I loved voicing Matt Ongard when I did Case 2-4. God, that was so much fun. You just get into this kind of snarky thing. Evil. I should figure out a Godot voice. Oh, it's gonna be horrible. One second, I have to be gay. I'm going to be gay, people. My beloved. Do 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 do. I hate finding emojis. I'm bad at it. I'm an old man. Magical butterfly Disney princesses always tell the truth. Exactly. She'd never tell a lie in her life. Now I just keep trying to think of a Godot voice. I need to focus on the case I'm doing. Okay. What do we need to present? We're talking behind the building. I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Didn't look like they were fighting. Didn't hear anything unusual either. Find some other students in the class. Ooh. I think I know. Oopsie. Miss Dahlia, are you telling the truth? I don't think you are. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes. That's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. Objection!
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that would fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean both your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning. Ah.
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Hmm.
Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case.
There was lightning? There was lightning? That there was lightning? Is that what it is? Is lightning? This...
She didn't hear anything. She was listening to music. I'm gonna go with there was lightning. That seems relevant. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yep, yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy, anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt.
Can we get his body checked for poisoning? Can we get it checked for poisoning? I know how Dahlia operates. I want a poison check.
I want to know.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if I'm...
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne. Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit of affidavits.
Okay. And who is this affidavit from? Whatever that word is. I'm not used to fancy big words.
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in labs lost power all of a sudden around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
Affidavits?
Affidavit. I've heard that word before, but just I didn't never register it.
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Epic Word Man. So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
But how is that murder? But like, how is that murder, though?
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
That's not good, gamers.
Students' testimony added to the court record. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the case of the severed cable?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Go to your mind palace.
I don't like how this is looking one bit. We have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Ooh, okay.
I can't save. No.
The impact.
Oh, we can do profiles.
Just have it be Doug. Doug hit the wire.
But how would he have touched the wire? Why is he doing an woo face? I don't like it.
I'm gonna say Doug. Doug hit the power cable.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the... This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor,
Shoot. I believe that the only thing that has been snapped is the mind of the defense.
that is one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well then, let's hear it.
I gotta save.
I don't think it's gonna take any of my health, but... Oh, it isn't. Okay, cool. I want to say the umbrella. Because it looked like it flew up in the air. I'm going to say the umbrella. Ah, shoot. The heck what is it supposed to be? Who or what was it caused the cable to break? Maybe Phoenix, because he pushed Doug? Really? I'm salty. Because, like, yeah, in theory it would have been him because he pushed Doug, but Doug was the actual thing that broke the wire. Cringe. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that... The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. What was I looking at? I get distracted so easily. Attention span of a goldfish cracker.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was the impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. Rookie move. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far bowl, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable with, in the foreground there.
Ah!
In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Dahlia? Dahlia, did you move the dead body, Dahlia? Order. Order in the court.
Ah. The lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defender...
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What?
What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
I love voicing villains. Especially ones that are lying through their teeth. Of course, it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Why would he have needed to push him twice? He was already on the ground. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that's when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm sorry, Feeny. But I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it must seem, you are. God. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
I'm gonna rip you to shreds.
I like Mia. I like playing as Mia. She's fun. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me?
Of course he won't. What you just did is perjury. Oh, come on now. It was just a little old white lie. I'm a misandrist now. I hate men, actually. Bro. We'll forget it this time. But please be more careful from now on, alright? Perjury happens in this court all the time. What are you talking about, bro? God.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all.
The judge had better be more careful himself. Dark Alley is friendlier than that girl.
Mia's like, you're not passing my vibe check at all, man.
You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to.
Oh, really?
But I never imagined that it would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to your music on your headphones while you watched the scene unfold.
Miss Fay, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
Cheer them on?
What do you mean by that? Well, I wish for the best of both of them. I wish the best for both of them, and that they would each give each other the, well, I wished the best for both of them, and that they would give each other the fight.
I can totally read.
And that they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
Judge, she was cheering them to fight each other to the death.
I don't think that's very sweet.
And what happened after that?
That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully?
Huh?
I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? Do-do-do-do-do. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Hee hee. Beanie pushed him twice. Let's look at our Kurt record. God, every time I have to say here or there, I look at my accent and I go, I cry.
Okay.
That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. He was snapping. It occurred in less than a minute. I don't think that's right. I don't think you're telling the truth, buddy. The watch. There was a 5-minute difference. I want to use this, but I don't think it's right, but I want to use it, and I can always go back.
Oh, I was right.
It feels so great. I love this. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? I can be big-brained sometimes, but there's like 3 different things I could have presented. So I was like, since his clock stopped when he died, that feels like the one that would be like the big one. You know. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. I hope this sounds fake enough. I hope it sounds fake nice enough. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. I hate pronouncing W's. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye.
My point is this. What time was it when What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah!
Would you care to explain this to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order in the court.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute.
Dahlia's saying that thing about the pharmaceutical students liking their drugs earlier. I think I know exactly what happened. That's still a really weird thing for a person to do, though. Because he must have ended up...
Be gone, boss.
Ben.
Kill.
Okay. This is... okay. But, what I was saying was that... did he for some reason, like, eat some of the cold medicine? Just of his own volition? And then Feeney gave, like, a weak little sad punch. And that's when the poison actually kicked in and he just, like, died. And then Dahlia just, like, showed up after that and dragged his corpse over under the electric wire. Is that what happened? It's really funny, actually. Because I know that the pills were poisoned. That's some of the spoilers that I know. But, like, Feeney's just built different, I guess. Feeney looked at the poison and went, "Not for me, I'm fine."
This is nonsense. The real murderer.
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. It was only after my witness, defendant left the scene that there was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. This is such, like, a weird murder plot.
Miss Faye. Is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer?
Indict. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I really like her sprites. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye.
I know. I can't save.
Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
Oh, this is easy. Let's stick in Dahlia. She's the only other person we have. Screw you, Dahlia. It could have only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Why? How could you? The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time of the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Ooh, cool. I have a friend that I can read later. After I'm done. I'm going to send you directly at Jed. My good homie. Okay. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. I'm smirking in real life.
Order, order. Miss Fay. What? I mean, why, that is to say.
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How could you say something so mean, Madame Fay? I didn't do anything.
Miss Fay, this is a very serious...
Phoenix? Phoenix? Don't you dare. Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix? I'm going to punch you into the sun. I may kin you. But God, I'm going to regret you opening your mouth, aren't I? Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say.
You... What is it?
Please strike everything the defense has said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
You don't know your girlfriend, buddy. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Did he just run up there? Bailiff, grab that man.
Leave my Dolly alone. I love voice acting. That boy.
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
Whoa, what was that?
That was really weird.
I'm sorry, I just got, like, sticking blindsided by the voice that I just did. Don't mind me, it probably wouldn't have been noticeable. But it was to me, because my throat did something very weird. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police record on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Police report added to the court record.
Thank you. Oh, Mia, no. Whoops. You'd better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Uh-oh. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, that is I.
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead.
Madame Fay, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy?
Yes, I am.
Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. sorry. But please go ahead.
I need to up my fake crying game. I just always go into the heem type thing. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is just all too much for a poor, This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
Ah, I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
Think about it. The answer to that lies, ooh. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met. Or meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
The further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case? Get his ass.
The witness claims that she had no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Get her ass. How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet at this very courthouse, in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
Wait, you started dating right then?
Phoenix, shut your mouth. You're obnoxious. I love you, but you're horrible. We're so lovey-wovey. I hate saying that word. God. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
God. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
He's just a simp, Your Honor. And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. As they used to say in the days of my youth, get her ass.
So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes. I'm a really fool. I'm a really fool. I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm so ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. Yeah, you sure are. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people call him the Great Judgini. Okay.
Da-da, da, da, da-da, da, da, da-da, da, da, da-da. Okay, I'm reading something. 1 second. Shout out to the British judge and DGS. He's cool. Yeah, he's actually pretty good. Wait, I might do some moderating real quick. Because I think I got a follow from a bot earlier. I don't think I can do that from my phone, though. So... I'll do that when I can look at my computer without it crashing it. Also, my mouth isn't moving, because I don't... Oh, my face has to be closer to my camera. Okay, cool. Cool. Is it working now? Oh, God. I'm very good at my job. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. I'm actually really happy with this Maya voice. It's not so much the voice, just the inflection. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. This has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully.
I wanna bug her as much as possible. I see her and I go kill.
Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases you, Your Honor, the answer is simply this. You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern, Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Mian, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, dear. So, be sure to read it carefully.
Oh, I did actually forget to look at that. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. My heart sure is skipping a beat right now, bro. But that's neither here nor there. Just 'cause my heart's messed up. I think, like, my muscles being messed up isn't helping either. I should just check my pulse. I'm really bad at finding my pulse. I did... The first time I went to the doctor, like, in years a while back, or before that, I guess, I had one of the nurses where I was, ask me if I was alive, because my blood pressure was extremely low. I think my dad just is like, you know what, you get my health conditions, die. Because, like, I got arrhythmia from him,
and then I got low blood pressure. I love the nurse just being like, "Are you a ghost? Are you dead?" As she just had this thing on my arm, and I'm like, "What does that mean, ma'am? I'm like 16. Why are you asking me if I'm dead?" I've had a lot of weird experiences with people in the medical profession. The cadaver in your name makes sense now.
I was a ghost all along, you fools. I fooled you by taking on a meat suit.
The funny thing is with testosterone, it tends to raise your cholesterol and like mess with your blood, and also like heighten your blood pressure. So now I have like a normal blood pressure instead of being like near, just like there's no pressure in my blood, man. Just dead person blood pressure. Now I just have normal blood pressure because of testosterone. It's great. Tea really does work wonders. It gave me rights, aka not having messed up blood pressure. Doesn't help the arrhythmia though. It does probably make me more susceptible to cardiac arrest. I'm not gonna lie. Because my family has a history of heart problems, and that's one of the things that they're like, you gotta be careful, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but you never know. If my heart gives out on me, my heart gives out on me. That's just how it works, man. I might have to get a pacer at the age of 30. That would be sad if I actually had to. Oh god. Yeah, no, I'm probably fine. My dad doesn't have any issues with his arrhythmia. It's cool. I usually don't have issues with it. It just happens sometimes, and then I feel like faint for a bit. It happened earlier, and it's happening a bit now. But basically, your heart just decides to go. You know how your heart usually goes ba-dum, 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 ba-dum? Well, sometimes my heart goes ba-dum, just like it just gives up for like a second and then goes back to pumping normally. My dad just has like an irregular heartbeat, but mine is just like normal, normal, normal. Stops for like a second, goes back to working. You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern... I already read this. Why did I read that again? Oh my gosh. King of memory issues. Okay. Let's look at this. What is this? What's up with this? Oh. Ooh.
These are what I wanted.
What's that sound for? Okay, so I have made a lot of jokes about Dahlia Hawthorne in the past, but I knew literally nothing about her, other than she likes to poison people, and who she has poisoned, but I've never actually seen anything of this case. I've just seen, like, vague spoilers from outside of the game. So actually getting to play this, I'm just like, it's all coming together, baby. It's great. I'm going to have so much fun with this game. I'm gonna make so many jokes about Dahlia. I'm gonna have the best time. I can't wait for Bridge to turn about. All I know is the fire bridge. That's all I know, man. Wait, how old is... We don't get a profile for Mia. How old is she? I want to know how old she is. I know a little bit more. I do know the actual culprit because of a Taylor Swift animatic. Or animation, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna get you, Miss Dahlia. Do, 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 do. The actual culprit of this case? I do know the actual culprit of this case. And I think I know a lot of the culprits in this... I think I know a majority of the culprits in this game. Because I know that... Wait! 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 Isn't the case... The next case the one with, the delights? I'm delighted! Or are they 3? I want to see them so badly. I want to see them so badly. I think about them. I know nothing about them, but I love them. We love to see a male wife and a girl boss. One of my favorite dynamics. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? You can't just say that, Theo. That joke has been made too many times before. You don't understand. You don't understand. I talked about... I jokingly said that I was, like, practicing my house husband skills, and they, like, sticking sniped me. It is because it's true. It really is. But still, I have to keep a little bit of my dignity. Just a little bit. I can't be that predictable. I'm too predictable. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Theo, I found another boy for your collection of blonde sons. Sticking, what's his face from Miraculous Ladybug? Chat Noir. He goes in your poor little meow meow pile. Literally. He does. He has parental issues. He has neglect. He has trauma. He's not doing good. His parental figure is evil. He just really needs a hug. He is a cat boy. Are you calling Hunter from the Owl House a cat boy? Are you calling... What's your other blonde son? Who was he? Who was that dude? I remember one hit killing you with him. I don't remember who it was, though. There's some blonde dude with trauma. Somebody from a video game that I think we... Either a show or a video game that we both watched. I'm doing like 4D chess in my brain. My memory's so bad, man. I remember us having this conversation, but I don't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna go on with this. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? I think I like doing her voice because I just get an excuse to do an ASMR-esque voice without people, like, being mad at me. Oh, no, no, no. I nearly kicked over a box fan. I'm fine.
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Fay?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The poison made him evil. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. We love to see a girl boss poisoning people. Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest
Miss Fay, that's not fair.
all's fair in love and court.
You can't slander. What? They keep cutting each other off. I hate this. I hate this game. No, I love Ace Attorney. This is the most fun I've had with games in a long time.
If there ever was a girl boss candidate, it's definitely Dahlia Hawthorne. We love to see her winning. What is the howdy 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 thing? I haven't drank water in a while. Love having probably ADHD. I love that feeling when you're like devoid of water, and then when you drink water you can like feel it. It's from Toy Story. I haven't watched Toy Story in so long, bro. Hashtag undiagnosed. Like, my dad and my sister both definitely have ADHD that's undiagnosed. It was Gladian. Oh, he is a son candidate. You have Chat Noir, Hunter, and Gladian. Your 3 blonde sons.
I, Winston Payne, will not...
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the 2 crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offensive.
Kill, rip, shred, Maya. Shred. Well done, Mia.
Or Mia, not Maya. Their names are too similar.
Oh.
Just headbutted my microphone. I hate you, Grossberg.
Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart, and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
No one wants to know about your hemorrhoids, Grossberg. The poisoning. I need to up the fakeness. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Ah, what the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Ah, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's spirit, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
I'm gonna destroy you. What are you talking to him about?
Yo,
What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
according to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us what that incident was?
Oh no.
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objections abstained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. I'm sorry, Mia, but my star sign just makes me kill people. Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you.
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny. Please. Can't help being a Gemini.
I'm a Taurus, baby. Sign of the bull. Ugh.
Those two are really making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons.
Gay people. Or I guess not gay people, straight people. I always want to say gay people. I'm biased. Can't imagine straight people. Shaking my head.
Okay. SMH. I know, I can't believe I forgot about straight people. I am homophobic. I'm gay and homophobic.
What voice? Who's Peter?
Sats.
Well, God damn it, Peter, I can't help being a Scorpio.
How long were you gone?
Actually, I should do it in her voice.
Well, god damn it, Peter, I can't help being a Scorpio. I already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes. And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? You are. I guess we just don't have much overlap in media we consume, I guess. Toilet. I really don't want to read this. Toilet, my perfect little dolly doesn't poop.
That's not how human bodies work, bud.
That was an Elias Bouchard incorrect quote. Channel my inner Elias Bouchard. It's just... God. I can try my hardest. Okay. Well, god damn it, Peter, I can't help being a Scorpio. That was a better Elias than I was ever prepared for. I really like playing evil people. Also, literally, the one way that I get into a British accent half the time is just repeating the John Martin thing over and over in my head. Just Martin. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? I almost said Mr. Right. Just the Edgeworth voice, but a little... Yeah, exactly. Every day, I can be a British person if I wanted to. I can tell Sats to die, but not say gay. What? What? Why were you gonna say gay? I think I did actually throw off a British person on call one time because I said that I could do a British accent and then I did one and then I somehow fooled them. I don't know, man. It'd be like that sometimes. It's like the one accent I can do. The Martin thing. I am gay. I was very, very into John Martin for when I was into TMA. I'm not gonna lie. I am gay, people. I did used to be a Martin Kenny. I wonder if I could write... See, with Alexander J. Newell's voice, he has a very, like, high voice, but it's like a very weird... I don't know, it's like a limbo voice. I don't know how to describe it. Because it would have to be kind of up here, and then you'd lower it a bit, but I don't think... That's not the right one. That's not a good voice. That's not the Martin voice. I don't know who this person is. But they're haunting me now. It's too fruity. It is too fruity. I can't not be a fruit. Up here and then a little down. It's still too fruity. It's always gonna be too fruity. I talk like a fruit. I'm sorry. You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. The British fruit? Hi, Sats, you're my best friend now. I don't know if I said this already. You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Oh, Feeny. Please. That was just Sholmes. I've traveled to the future, and now I'm in the courtroom, and I'm going to hang on the flag in the background. Screw you guys, I'm out of here. You don't want to be friends with the fruit? That's understandable. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? I think the hardest thing that I have saying in British accents is like things that my accent affects. Stuff like here and there and learn. It's like when I try to say learn in a British accent, I have to like draw it out, because it sounds weird. Or here, to refrain myself. Here, there. Cal dies on stream by trying to pronounce the words here and there in a British accent.
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Yup. Well, that's like half the people from Oregon making fun of people from Washington, because I've heard some of them say Washington. I don't know, man. Good old Washington. I guess I say wash hard, though. Washington. Washington. Washington haunts me, bro. Also, I don't know what it is about Washington drivers, but they are not good at driving. I'm sorry, but you guys... Some of you guys suck at driving. Like, all of the people that my family have gotten into car accidents with are always from Washington. That is a true fact. Can't argue with that. I don't drive. Okay, my tier list for bad drivers in the USA of the states that I know of and know how people drive in them. Number 1, Utah. No one in Utah fears God. Therefore, none of them fear death. So, they are horrible at driving. Number 2, California. I have been to California recently. It is hell. The roads are hell. It's bad. We nearly got hit in a roundabout. 3. I want to say Nevada, but there's barely any people in Nevada. So 3 would be Washington, because like I said, car accidents. But number 1 is still Utah, because my sister lived there. Because she is, I guess she's still Mormon? I don't know her status with Mormonism, but she went to the Mormon college there. And, good God, those people really do not fear death. Like, she's like, yeah, you gotta be really careful when you step out into the street, because, like, people might just hit you with their car. Like, they don't slow down, they just floor it. I see a pedestrian, I floor it. Utah is like a hellscape. God. I never want to live there. I hate the desert. I don't like Mormons. Utah Mormons are simply built different, but in a very bad way. Because the thing with Utah Mormons is that they're also elitist. Like, most of them are either upper middle class or just rich, because they have like 50 children, and they have to be rich to sustain 50 children. So, they're like the most condescending people. I know, but I'm thinking about Utah Mormons and I'm filled with rage. Okay. Let me drink some water. Someday we'll complete this game. In 50 years. And I'll be old and frail. Okay. Objection sustained, Miss Hawthorne. Please continue with your testimony. I'm gonna get so much fake crying practice. I love this. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there.
Oh, I'm putting two and two together, baby. My brain's playing 5D chess right now, oh my god.
Okay. Okay. I feel smart. Okay. Dahlia. She sure is. My brain is broken right now. Okay. So, the necklace is a bottle. About the size of an eye drop container. Takes 2 teaspoons. The poison was in there. Diego probably looked away at some point. Dahlia opens the bottle, puts that in there, and then leaves. Finds Phoenix, goes, oh, he looks dumb. Gives him the necklace, being like, oh, this is a gift. I need you to look after this for me to get rid of the evidence. And then she wants it back because she's trying to poison somebody else. She's probably trying to either kill him or kill, like, Dougie. Or is trying to kill somebody else in general. You love a girl boss that loves to poison people. Okay. Big breath. Oh, I hope my heart goes back to normal. Oh. Thank you. I feel smart. I probably am a little bit off, but I still feel smart.
A special kind of poison. How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
Get some good sleep. Good night. I will continue with the Ace Attorney grind. I feel like I'm close to finishing this case. At least a little bit. But good night, Sads. Good night. Does a gay little wave. Do, 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 do.
I check Discord for 5 seconds and then I see the quote of, no one in Utah fears God, so they don't fear death. Thank you, Theo, for quoting that. The second to last testimony. Cool. That shouldn't take too long if I don't keep getting distracted.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is that I overheard what I overheard the policeman saying.
Likely story.
They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
Is this game gonna make me feel bad for Godot?
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that?
She used her last boyfriend. She used her last boyfriend to make the drugs, just to get poison.
Because he has access to...
It's all coming together, baby.
It sure is going to try. Did they make you feel bad for Godot? I'm assuming not. I remember you being a Godot disliker. I might feel bad for him, but that doesn't mean that it will excuse his actions. You can feel sympathy for somebody and still understand that they're not a good person. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show you how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye.
She's right. And I think we've, all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. Theo, you're lucky that I nearly, I dodged going on a rant about having sympathy towards people who have, like, clearly had a bad time with life, but, like, that doesn't excuse them doing bad things, 'cause I have a lot of examples. I could have gone off, man. I'm shutting that down. Also, Grossberg's face is messing with me. Like, it's at an angle, but, like, how is his eye on the left is throwing me off. Because it looks like they wanted to have his face looking sideways, but he turned his head. So, like, the right part of his face is facing forward, but, like, the left part of his face is looking at you. It's messing with me. I don't like it. Then, oh shoot. Then all we have to find is a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now, just how did a lit student get a hold of poison, of all things? She went to the drugstore. Okay. Really love the double entendre of Cold Killer. Really like it. Also, Cold Killer has the same vibes as, like, most pesticides and herbicides have, because so many pesticides and herbicides are like, giant kill sword. I'm trying to think of a real one. I think Shield is a real one, but that's not a good example. What are... There's Roundup. But Roundup more sounds like you're going to a stinking buckaroo and somebody's lassoing something than killing and maiming. Do 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 do. Do do do. She must have been like, oh shoot, he's showing everyone this vital piece of evidence. Da 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 da. I really, Also, does everyone think that Godot is dead? Like, actually dead? I'm assuming. How the heck did he live? Every day I go, how did they do an autopsy report on a live person and then they just walk up and get away? terrified. Didn't, like, screw up his vision or something, and he has a whole thing about seeing red or something. That's all I know. Okay, it's definitely within these 4. To write on the day that they met. I should look through these again. Just a moment, and that's when it happened. And when I heard just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. It's very catchy. It's innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. I feel like that's the one we have to get her on. Because they keep bringing up the poison a lot, and how would she get her hands on it? I'm gonna say her boyfriend. Her old boyfriend. Yes! You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
But boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. But why would she want to kill Godot? Pharmacology. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never obtain such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. Hell, don't even worry about it, you aren't even supposed to know that Godot exists yet.
I wanna know. I'm gonna be thinking about it all night, man.
And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. I'm assuming it has to do something with the last case, from what I know of the last case. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You. No!
Order, order, order. Could it be?
That's nothing but baseless accusation.
May I say something, Miss Faye?
What is it, What is it, My lisp does not want me to say Miss. What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. We even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying they threw the poison container away, I think you would need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She's got me good with that.
Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some kind of evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where was the container of poison? Where is the container the poison was carried in, and what happened to it? Yes.
You were forced to get rid of that of the container in a hurry, weren't you?
I love that you recognize that as the kill. The kill.
Pain, kill, 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 kill.
Yes, kill.
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
God, I love voicing her. This is fun.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice.
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. This is a little bottle. It's really quite cute. It is a cute necklace. Not gonna lie. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
But what? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they could find a trace amount. No!
I can't yell right now. Oh, order in the court.
I love having that soundbite now. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't bully her like this. Oh, Feeny, you're so dumb. You're so dumb, buddy boy. Get well soon.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. What? I'm scared. Oh, is it when he eats glass?
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me.
Why are my knees sore?
like, she's so shy. Every time she sees me, she goes, "Why are my knees sore?" I'm dumb. God.
Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of a crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying.
But you never gave it back to her. And that makes things worse for her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. Or meet. Met? Meet? I think it's met. That's why she...
I don't believe you.
No, that's a lie. A lie.
Mia, are you alright? Oh, the defendant. She's getting away. Or he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry. Blah, 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 blah. Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
He escaped.
Thank goodness. Oh no.
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in the blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
Is this the "don't talk to me right now, I ate glass on accident"? You ate glass on accident? I ate glass on accident.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry.
It's okay, just give back the necklace.
Mm-hmm. You could not hear it, but I audibly, like, slightly gasped, and then I covered my mouth with my hand. He's so dumb. He is so dumb. I ate it. Oh my god. I love this so much. You what? You ate it? Oh my god. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Ugh.
What is he doing now?
Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt?
That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How could you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem. Payne, we do not care. He just ate glass. Get him to the hospital.
Exactly.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. It takes 2 teaspoons to kill a man.
There, it's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright.
I love him, but he's so dumb. I really like this sprite.
But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
Are you sure you want to do that, Mr. Payne? Are you sure you'd want to do that? Dumb. Why are you thinking about Kazuma? What, are you gay? I sound like a homophobe. I think when I take off my glasses, I become homophobic. Trust. Gay. I did make a joke yesterday while we were recording that I look like a high school bully when I take my glasses off. So I think I just become homophobic when I'm not wearing my glasses. I think that's a canonical fact about me now.
Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation for of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
Mr. Wright? Now I'm thinking about that post that's like, my tummy hurts right now and I'm being so brave about it. That's Phoenix right now. God. I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow... Oh my god. Okay. He must have known about the stolen poison. Last night, someone stole poison from our lab. Poison?
What was that voice? That was not Phoenix's voice.
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could have only been her. That girl's a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. God, he's so dumb. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this is... the defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent.
Sorry, Phoenix, she really isn't. So Dahlia stole that poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before. Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone.
Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore...
I love knowing spoilers so I can feel smart.
Therefore...
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
I'm not a cheater, I just like looking at images. I like looking at images a lot. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me?
That's preposterous.
I like looking at images a lot.
After all, it was Mr. Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Oh, did you ever read the cat fic that I sent you? Was it you that I sent it to? Pretty sure it was you that I sent it to. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact... Okay, you need to. Because, Phoenix has trauma from this case in it, because it happens not too long after, from what I remember. And it's very good. I love that fic a lot, actually. I was kind of on the fence about it at first, but God, I think about it a lot now, and I'm mad that the cat fic fills me with emotions. I need to finish the last chapter that has been updated. It's not done, but God. 'Cause, like, there's a part where, like, Phoenix is having a nightmare about the Dahlia situation, and he's, like, clinging at his throat and, like, retching and junk. It's written very well. And then also he is self-conscious about opening his mouth too wide, or sticking out his tongue at all, because it's extremely scarred. and he also has like a cut thing on his lip. In that, it's a very good fic. He is, and how they write Phoenix is very good. And also how they write Edgeworth is very good too. Both of them have such deep-seated trauma. Because, like, Phoenix in that has a big savior complex, because he has one to begin with in the series. Like, it's just him. He's a good character, and I think about him a lot. I like to psychoanalyze this funny little video game man. But, also, Edgeworth has so much self-confidence issues. Or not self-confidence, but like, I guess being a hindrance to people is how I would word it. 'Cause, like, he doesn't think that he deserves to feel happy, ever. Because he thinks that he's a horrible person. But, like, I don't know how to describe the fic. It sounds weird when I try to describe it, but it's, like, really good. It's really good, man. It also has, like, Edgeworth reluctantly, like, accepting physical affection because he's in cat form, and Phoenix has no idea that this is not just some cat until he, like... I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not gonna spoil it. It's very good. But he's just straight up, like... He's mad that he's happy, that he's getting physical, like, anything. I simply think about that fic a lot, man. Simply think about it too much. Okay, back to the game. You, Mr. Phoenix, right? There is no one else it could be.
But how could that be? I thought Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Well, you're a fool.
My palace. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. I love that Maya makes, like, puns. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I'll swear it. I swear it.
I'll swear it. Maya says the F word.
As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, well, why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was one big problem. Hi, Esther, welcome back. Wait, why are you still awake? It's almost 4 over there. Hon, go to sleep. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. Remanded? What does that mean? Ah. Why was your father holding you captive? To him, the tiny bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Right?
I forgot how much I love these characters. I love them a lot. Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Feeny, what a joke you are. Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
But, Miss Hawthorne.
I love voicing her. This is really fun. It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, Hey, old man. Are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You would be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No!
Get her back in here.
You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray? I'm gonna save. God, I love voicing villain characters. It's really fun.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Okay. Saving here. Oh, no. Your Honor, the defense would like to present evidence. Impossible. You couldn't possibly. Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
We're saving here, then. I really don't want to... Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets her chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Show the court this irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Spells! Spells! It's the pills! I love spoilers. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I was eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
What? Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Her umbrella is very cool, I must say. She may be horrible, but she has a cool umbrella. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dolly Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and cut the electrical cable. That's when she realized I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is where the problem occurred. When the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly under any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow.
I love this game. I love this game, Your Honor. Oh, I need water. Ugh.
Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, my lisp hates me tonight. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? I love this. I love this. If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. My faith, me faith. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being. Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Huh? Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Oh, why, yes.
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Oh my god.
Phew. It's finally over.
Shut your mouth.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
Mia. Stop. Mia, no.
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very own life.
I love this case. I love it. I love it here. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
Well, you see,
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much how much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Are you willing to die for your not guilty guilty verdict?
yeah, my hair, it's flying off, my beautiful hair, no.
Why did he go nya? Haha, your cringe failed pompadour got stinging blown up by my epic facts and logic.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
It's your honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way,
Wrong voice. By the way, Miss Fay,
Yes, Your Honor?
was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne?
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing my daughter.
He has a daughter? It appears that Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair.
Why do hair have spirit in it?
Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly.
Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright,
Not guilty. Where does the confetti come from if Gumshoe is not here? Is there another detective that has confetti?
This court is adjourned.
April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. I hate you, Grossberg.
Mr. Grossberg, do you think, maybe you think you could stop talking about them? This is a good song.
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case has really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client?
It's all about trust, baby.
Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
It's the eyeglass look. I love this case. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know would never have said those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something? Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. I'm thinking thoughts. I'm not gonna say them, but I'm thinking them. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Hey, what kind of company does this guy keep up? Or what kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Fay? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Kinda gay, Phoenix. Not gonna lie. Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. I really like this sprite. I like it a lot. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. I care him, Your Honor. He's so dumb. But he's so full of hope. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer just as planned and managed to save my friend.
Managed to save his friend, Your Honor.
But Mia's passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. Yeah! It's very good. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Maya's gone now. Maya's gone, crab rave. No. I care Maya too much. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can still hear her in my mind. Phoenix, she's a ghost. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. I'm having a great time. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Yes. And then the lights. I'm gonna have a great time with this case, baby. Please sleep. It is 2. Please get some rest, bud. Why are you crying, Yester? I will. I definitely will. I have work tomorrow. I have to go clean up apartments instead of getting to do... No. Spoilers. Okay. Okay. I'm sleepy, man. I'm sleepy. I'm gonna try and go to bed. Gotta brush my teeth, but I'm gonna go sleep. Good night. Have a lovely evening. Some good rest or good morning. I don't. My brain is mush. Okay. Good night.